right, good morning, everyone. We are here in Washington Square Park. This is a global day of action to shut it down for Palestine. Maybe like anywhere from 100 to 150 people out here right now. It's going to be a rally, and then they're going to march. We have police staged over on the side here. Also a few Israel supporters along the way in the park here. Maybe just 3 or 4 of them I see. The rally's going to get started soon. They're just getting set up, getting ready. As soon as you join in, please smash the like button. Also share this stream.
شمسي يا بلدي عكا ما بتتغطى بشماسي والقمر العالي فوقك ما بتمحيه المآسي شمسي يا بلدي عكا ما بتتغطى بشماسي والقمر العالي فوقك ما بتمحيه.
While we're waiting, let's see if we could maybe get an interview or 2 in before they get started.
Do an interview really quick?
I don't know the question.
What's that?
Yeah, why not?
So what are your thoughts about this temporary pause? And do you find it really suspicious that they did it during the holidays, during Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Cyber Monday, when Americans spend the most money? So what are your thoughts on the temporary pause?
I think it's useless because what we need is a ceasefire immediately. A pause, it won't work. I mean, they will come back to keep killing people in 4 days or whatever. Even this, I think that Netanyahu said that they're going to continue for 2 more months. So that's just to to calm some people and think that we are doing something, but they are not doing anything with that, basically. Still, they are killing people in West Bank and in Gaza. So, ceasefire immediately.
Do you think the tide is turning where people who previously supported Israel are now supporting Palestine?
Yes, I am very happy. I can see a lot of young people in these rallies, and that gives me a lot of hope, because I think a lot of people are finally understanding what reality is. Thanks to the social medias, people can have access to the truth and not to the lies that the mainstream media is repeating all the time. So yes, I have hope. I haven't seen so many people reacting to this situation that has been for over 70 years. People that are not Palestinian or Arabics, they are protesting all over the world. Yes, I have hope, and not just hope. I am sure this apartheid system is gonna end in my time life. I am sure of it.
Absolutely. One more question. What are your thoughts about these politicians who continue their support for Israel?
Well, they are all criminals. They are being paid for the Israeli lobby. So they are not protecting their citizens or their constituency. They are just a mafia that are being paid for the IPAC and all the Israel lobby. So I think they should be out of the power as soon as we can. All of them, Democrats, Republicans, all of them are the same. They respond to the same power. So I think that we as an Americans want to do some cleaning at home too, very soon.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
You guys want to do a quick interview? Just tell me, what are your thoughts about this temporary pause?
We are here because we are outraged not just about the 7 past weeks. We are outraged about the
All right, they might. Would you like to do an interview really quick before they get started?
I'm like,
Like 1 or 2 questions.
yeah.
Yeah? Cool.
You want to do an interview?
Really quick.
I mean, if you want,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You want to do it together?
Yeah, we can do it together.
Oh, are you doing it?
We can do it together.
No, go ahead.
I'm not really.
Right.
So, what are your thoughts on this temporary pause?
Oh, we don't want a temporary pause. We don't want to be feeding people so we could just bomb them again. We want a ceasefire, permanent end to the occupation, permanent end to the siege on Gaza, and we're not making concessions.
Yeah, it's not enough. We need more than that. We need absolutely a ceasefire. It's just a pause just so that they can start bombing again. So that's not enough.
And one last question. What do you think about these politicians who continue their support for Israel, regardless of how many innocent Palestinians have been killed?
It's a crime. It's a crime, and it's not in touch with the American public, and really, honestly, public opinion in the entire world. History will judge us very harshly, and these politicians will not be on the right side of history.
They're doing it for money. That's what their interests are lying in. It's not in the interest of anything else. And they will be on the wrong side of history.
Thank you very much.
Palestine will live forever. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
From the sea to the river.
From the sea to the river.
Palestine will live forever.
Palestine will live forever.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Occupation no more.
Occupation no more.
5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Israel is a terrorist state.
Israel is a terrorist state.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Open up the prison doors.
Open up the prison doors.
5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Israel is a racist state.
Israel is a racist state.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
If we don't get it.
Shut it down.
If we don't get it.
Shut it down.
If we don't get it.
Shut it down.
If Gaza doesn't get it.
Shut it down.
If Jenin doesn't get it.
Shut it down.
If Nablus doesn't get it.
Shut it down.
If Tulkarem doesn't get it.
Shut it down.
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 Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Justice. Justice is our demand.
Justice is our demand.
No peace on stolen land.
Peace on stolen land.
Justice is our demand.
Justice is our demand.
No peace on stolen land.
Peace on stolen land.
It is right to rebel.
It is right to rebel.
Israel, go to hell.
Israel, go to hell.
It is right to rebel.
It is right to rebel.
Israel, go to hell.
Israel, go to hell.
Resistance is justified
Resistance is justified.
when people are occupied.
People are occupied.
Resistance is justified
Resistance is justified.
when people are occupied.
People are occupied.
So free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Biden, Biden, you can't hide.
Biden, Biden, you can't hide.
We charge you with genocide.
We charge you with genocide.
Biden, Biden, you can't hide.
My people, what are we here for today? Palestine. What are we here for today? What are we here for today? We didn't fight for a pause. We're fighting for a permanent ceasefire. They want 4 days to keep on murdering our people. We say we want a permanent ceasefire. We want a permanent end to occupation. We are shutting it down here in New York City today, but we are joining people across the country, across the world, who stand with the people of Palestine. From Havana to Cairo, from Jakarta to Beirut, from Sao Paulo to Paris, everyone around the world seems to have the common sense that Genocide Joe lacks. This war didn't start on October 7th. This war started when the State of Israel was imposed on the peoples of the Arab world. We are here today because we refuse to be silenced. Because we refuse to be told what is right when we see it's clearly wrong. We have speakers from different movements across the city here today. We have Chris Moss from the Amazon Labor Union. We have Claudia La Cruz from the PSL. We have the movement of Palestinian Youth, PYM. We have organizers from across the city who are going to speak. And our first comrade to come up is a courageous young Palestinian woman who refuses to be doxxed, who refuses to be gaslighted, who refuses to be silenced. We welcome Samar from the Palestinian Youth Movement.
Good morning, everybody. The ruling class says that today is Black Friday, the most profitable day for the capitalist U.S. economy, the day where they rack in billions in profits. They profit, and they profit while genocide is being waged against the Palestinian people. And they ask us to take part in their sick ritual of mass consumption. But we are here today because not only are we refusing to fill their pockets, we are disrupting it and we are shutting it down. We're also here because we know that this economy is the fuel of genocide. There is an entire class of people in this country who make their wealth from genocide. For hundreds of years, this country has stolen its wealth through war and mass slaughter. It has slaughtered millions of indigenous people. It has kidnapped and enslaved millions of Africans. It has killed millions through its wars of annihilation on the people of Korea, Vietnam, Iraq, Afghanistan. Millions killed for hundreds of years, all in the name of wealth and domination. This entire U.S. economy drips in blood and dirt. Today, this country is the backbone of the genocide against the Palestinian people. A genocide that has been waging on for over 75 years. A genocide that in less than 50 days has killed 15,000 Palestinians. And America is the engine of this genocide machine. We often say that Europe, America, and Israel think that Palestinian blood is cheap. They spill Palestinian blood as though it is cheap because it is their path to more land, to more resources, to more domination over Palestine, and to more domination over the Arab region. Joe Biden once said that Israel is our best investment, where we get the biggest bang for our buck.
Shame.
To genocide Joe, Palestinian blood is cheap because it secures the power and domination of the American empire. But Palestinian blood is not cheap. We will make it cost every single one of them, every single politician and profiteer. We will make it cost each one of them that thinks Palestinian blood is cheap. We refuse to be the fuel of America's war machine, of its economy that accumulates millions of wealth by selling weapons of death to the Zionist entity.
Shame.
And today we will disrupt this flow of profit for those who get richer with every single business deal they make with the Zionist entity, with every single weapon and technology that they sell to it. The Palestinian resistance has secured a 4-day pause in the ongoing genocide, while also securing the release of 150 of our prisoners. This has also been made possible by the millions of people across this country who have been mobilizing for the past month and a half. But we will not be satisfied with a pause, because we know that Israel will continue its genocide, and we will continue to disrupt this country until our demands are met. We demand an immediate ceasefire. We demand a lift of the siege on Gaza. And we demand an end to all U.S. aid to Israel. The ruling class and its lackeys says that today is Black Friday. But we say that today is People's Day for Palestine. And we are all here because we are committed to the Palestinian cause, because we are driven by love and a revolutionary commitment to Palestine and to the Palestinian cause. And every single day, the brave Palestinian people in Gaza demonstrate their solid commitment to Palestine. Their refusal to back down, even in the face of the most cruel and wicked and depraved enemy. I read to you the quote of a man who came out from under the rubble after a bombing on his home. He addresses Europe and America and all their weapons that they send to Gaza, and he says, if you think that the Palestinian people would draw back or surrender, I swear to you they won't. They will never accept humiliation or breakdown, and we will never leave this place. The Palestinian people will not be defeated. Israel, the U.S., and all its allies will never rob the Palestinian people and all of us here today of the endless commitment and love that we have for the Palestinian cause. We are solidly committed. And every single day, we will double, we will triple, and we will quadruple that commitment until Palestine is free. Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Free, free, free Palestine.
Comrades and friends, community members, family, thank you for being here this morning. Make no mistake that this 4-day pause has been secured by what we're helping to do here, which is add to the pressure, the global pressure and the global movement for Palestinian liberation.
Yeah!
But will we be satisfied with that?
No!
A pause continue to fight until there is a ceasefire, until there is a free Palestine. Please help me in welcoming our next amazing speaker, Layan from the People's Forum.
We are the White House's worst nightmare. We are their worst nightmare because they dream of nothing but blood and violence and exploitation and domination of the working and dignified people across the globe. And they don't know what to do with the millions and millions of beautiful, dignified, courageous, and loving people that have filled the streets of the world for the past 6 weeks. They don't know what to do with the fact that even though they finally backed into a corner, no choice, nowhere left to go, they said, okay, we'll stop massacring people for a short amount of time. Are you happy with that? No! Are you happy with that? No! They think that's going to make us take a pause. But let's tell them what the reality is. Are we going to pause? No! We are going to keep fighting. We are going to keep struggling, keep raising our voices until our demands are met. And we will accept nothing less. Because the White House, their Zionist instruments, their puppets, their military bases, their corporate best friends, their conspirators, have all gathered together and orchestrated the massacre of over 14,000 beautiful Palestinians. Yay! We accept not one of those deaths. Every single one of those people are our beloved people. And every single one of them costs us dearly. They don't understand that because they don't understand what it means to be human. Yeah. Right. They cannot deceive us with Black Friday deals, with Thanksgiving meals, with the upcoming holiday celebrations. They think this is going to make us just say, okay, we fought, we're done. But they are wrong. On Thanksgiving Day, the Macy's Day Parade was stopped multiple times. It was filled with Palestinian flags. It was filled with calls, no genocide then and no genocide now. This is not the world we want. And this is not the world that we are going to build. And we are the majority, the vast majority. And so it is us that is going to decide. The Palestinian people have shown us what real resistance and resilience is. In the face of this genocidal assault, in the face of bombing that has equaled multiple nuclear bombs on the small but powerful strip of Gaza, they have continued resisting, they have continued fighting, and they have inspired the majority of the people of the world to also take up the banner of the Palestinian cause for liberation. And so if Genocide Joe thinks that his measly concessions are going to calm us down, he is delusional. The beautiful list of prisoners that are going to be released today, that is the result of the Palestinian struggle and the Palestinian resistance. That is not coming from Genocide Joe or Netanyahu. And we are going to keep fighting until all 10,000 are free. And until all of our prisons here in the United States, those profit-making machines, release the millions of political prisoners that are behind those bars. We are clear what justice is. We are clear what liberation is, and we are on the right side of history. So we are going to get rid of Black Friday. No more consumer deals, no more fake deals, no more concessions, no more sleeping behind the promises of capitalism. From now on, this is a People's Day for Palestine. We will mark it in history. We are joining the millions and billions who are shutting it down around the world, and we are going to change the course of the future, because we are the ones with the vision, and we are the ones who determine it. So from the river
When Fox News likes to ask me why do I keep coming out for Palestine, I like to tell them a personal story. When I was 11 years old, during the Second Intifada, I had to witness a child my age being killed by Israeli bullets. I vowed then I would never stop fighting for Palestine. And when we marched back then in defense of the Second Intifada, in defense of the Palestinian people, there was a comrade who was, I think, 10 years older than me, marching with us. Her name is Claudia de la Cruz, a leader of the Party for Socialism and Liberation.
Sisters and brothers, we are here because we are committed to the full liberation of the people of Palestine. Anything else, we are being shortchanged. We are here for the full liberation of Palestine. The people of Palestine throughout 75 years and plus have taught us what resilience is. They have taught us what resistance is. They have taught us the struggle for humanity. Are we going to stop now? No. Are we going to stop now? No. Hell no, we won't. 4-day pause is an insult. Yeah. It is an insult. Because we know that the apartheid state of Israel is not stopping. We know that the only reason that they've given an okay to this 4 to 5 day pause is because they're losing. They are losing. When you have hundreds of thousands in the belly of the beast taking over space and saying we want a free Palestine, they are losing. When you have millions and millions of people all over the globe saying Palestinians' lives are our lives, they're losing. So are we going to stop now? They want to give us all sorts of distractions. They're telling us we're going to do this 4-day pause, go shop. But while people are shopping, bombs will continue to drop. Are we going to be complicit to genocide? No. Hell no. And today is People's Day of Solidarity with Palestine. But let us say and commit ourselves to something that is every motherfucking day until Palestine is free. It is People's Day of Solidarity every day. And if we have to continue to shut down the economy of this country, we will. Because we know that the Palestinian struggle is connected to every struggle we are struggling with in this country. Palestine is a perfect example of those fighting against prisons in this country. It's a perfect example of those that are fighting police brutality in this country. It's a perfect example of mothers fighting for their children to be able to have dignified lives. It is the struggle of every person in the hood that's fighting to be able to live in a dignified way. Palestine is our people. And we won't stop until we have the full liberation of Palestine. Brothers and sisters, they are losing. They are fearful. And we are bold and courageous. courageous. Our lineage is the lineage of those who fight for liberation. And let us not forget that. We're not cowards. They are the cowards. And we do not forget or forgive. Remember that. Those who fight in the global south will always say, ni olvido ni perdón. We don't forget or forgive. We will not forget the over 15,000 bodies that have been slaughtered in these months, because there have been millions over 75 years. We will not forget the over 5,000 babies whose lives have been stolen. We will not forget the hundreds of thousands that have been displaced, nor the 700,000 that were displaced in the first Nakba. We will not forget that 40% of Gaza's infrastructure has been destroyed by the racist, colonial, apartheid state of Israel. Now you gotta be with me on this. We will not forget or forgive Republicans or Democrats or the ruling class or the corporations of the United States for funding genocide. We will not forget nor forgive, and we will shut the shit down. Because the Palestinian people deserve more. Is that right? The Palestinian people deserve liberation. Is that right? Do we deserve more? Do we deserve liberation? So when I say people, you say power. And when I say we want, you say liberation. You got it? Yeah. When I say people, you say power. People. Power. People. Power. When I say we want, you say liberation. When I say we want, you say liberation. And if we don't get it, shut it down. 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 That's right, we're gonna keep shutting shit down. When we say we want full liberation, we say from the river to the sea. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Palestine will be free. من المية للمية. من المية للمية. فلسطين عربية. فلسطين عربية. There is only one solution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada revolution. There is only one solution. There is only one solution. Intifada revolution. Intifada revolution. Intifada, intifada. Intifada, intifada. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. Intifada, intifada. Intifada, intifada. Long live the intifada. Long live the intifada. By the millions, by the billions. By the millions, by the billions. We are all Palestinians. We are all Palestinians. By the millions, by the billions. By the millions, by the billions. We are all Palestinians. We are all Palestinians. We demand liberation. We demand liberation. We demand liberation. We demand liberation. And the Zionist occupation. And the Zionist occupation. We demand liberation. We demand liberation. And the Zionist occupation. And the Zionist occupation. Who saw yesterday the amazing Day Parade? And who saw the actions at the New York Times? I mean the New York war crimes. It's my pleasure next to introduce two people that have been working tirelessly to make sure that that media is not complicit in manufacturing consent for genocide. Please help me in welcoming Nassim and Rosa. Thank you so much. Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Thank you for having us. Yesterday, my comrade and I led an action that disrupted the Macy Thanksgiving Day Parade. I share this to say that any autonomous action is possible with the will to do it. I'm not an activist. I am just someone who has seen 16,000 people killed before my eyes, thousands more under the rubble, mothers crying out for their dead children, men comforting orphans and refusing to stop documenting, even as the Israeli occupation continuously targets and murders journalists refusing to stop because we need to see what is happening in Palestine. Also, sorry, I'm shaking. It's been a really long week. I have seen 75 years of brutal occupation, ceasefires called and then broken. They don't keep their promises, but we will keep ours. The lives of millions hang in the balance. I see what is happening, and the only thing I know how to do in this moment is to act. To grieve and let that grief inspire such a love for humanity that we are not willing to do anything less than to fight until Palestine is free. And I say this as an Arab American, but I also say this as a trans person, because they cannot pinkwwash genocide. With only a few days of planning, a small group of people just like you were able to disrupt a celebration of bloodlust and capital rooted in the genocide of indigenous peoples here on this land. To draw the connections between what continues to happen here, and what is happening in Palestine. Our numbers grow every day. Imagine what more we can do. Imagine what hell we can make for those who collaborate with the Zionist entity and discuss that imagination with those around you. Instead of merely disrupting the parade, we could have shut the whole thing down. Bringing to a halt these obscene everyday rituals that sustain settler colonialism from New York to Palestine. We live in the imperial core, and we have the responsibility to disrupt and dismantle the mechanisms that sustain the Zionist entity. I'm not saying that it's easy. It isn't. But comrades all across the world have shown us what bravery and autonomy look like. We all know that Israel pays people to lie about their support. But we regularly and willingly put our bodies on the line. We risk our careers, our income, our relationships to raise our voices with everything in us to demand a free Palestine. And we know we will live to see it. To end, I'd like to quote the great Hassan Kanafani. You might have heard the news through the imperialist propaganda that the Palestinian people are currently exhausted, that they have given up in the struggle. and that they have been defeated by the reactionary Israel. Comrades, do not believe them. There is no end to our struggle. Long live Palestine. Long live self-determination for oppressed peoples everywhere. And long live resistance in all its forms. Because resistance is justified when people are occupied. Resistance is justified.
Resistance is justified
when people are occupied.
when people are occupied.
Resistance is justified
Resistance is justified
when people are colonized.
when people are colonized.
Shut it down!
Shut it down!
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down! Shut it down!
Thank you so much. Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Friends, the Zionist entity is weak. And it knows that better than anyone else. That's why it relies on the media machine for lies to prop it up. That's why it goes after people in their workplaces. That's why it goes after students. That's why it's threatened by people like us coming together to say no more. And why it goes after SJPs and JVPs on college campuses. So please help me in welcoming a student from Columbia University, Sharif.
Free, free! Free, free! Free, free! Louder! Free, free! Free, free! When I say ceasefire, you say now! Ceasefire! 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 Thank you. Colombia wanted to shut us down. They wanted to stop us. They wanted to bury us. And what did we do? We came back stronger. They tried to suspend SJP. They tried to suspend JVP. What did we do? We came back 70 organizations strong. What are we doing about growing, learning, pushing forward? We demand a free Palestine. We demand a ceasefire now. There is nothing they can do to stop us. There's a genocide happening and they won't even admit to it. They say anti-Semitism. We say free Palestine and we have JVP with us. We are Jewish. We are Arab. We are black, Latino. Nothing. We showed up in numbers they couldn't expect. They couldn't stop us. They tried everything. And I want you to think about that. They're trying to use fear, like everybody has said.
That's right.
But what do they have beyond fear? Nothing. Nothing. You have the courage. You have the power. And we're building community. We're in touch with the people. We are the people. And nobody can stop you. Think, grow, learn. They are scared. Truly scared. Because we're building on history. 1968 taught us. We took over the University of Columbia. We were the ones who understood we must center Harlem. We must look at Columbia as the ivory tower. We are the ones who write the narrative. We write the history. We tell our story. And we center Gaza. We center Palestine. And we always remember that the truth is with us. Justice is in our hearts, and you are a beautiful people. And we transcend their lies. We transcend their lies. We feel it in our spirits and our bones. And there is nothing, literally nothing, they can do to stop this global movement. I know you are tired, but keep coming out. There is nothing your body cannot do for Palestine.
Our spirit is untouchable. We are all one, unified, and we demand a ceasefire now. When I say ceasefire, you say now. Ceasefire! 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 Thank you.
We also know that all our struggles are converging. That is why Genocide Joe is afraid in the White House right now. We have the journalists with us. We have doctors for Palestine here. We have students for Palestine. We have actors and artists for Palestine. And we have with us labor for Palestine. I'm honored to welcome my dear brother, a leader of the working class movement, who has not been afraid to say what needs to be said, not just for Palestine, but in defense of all the struggles of working people around the world. We welcome Chris Moles and the Amazon Labor Union.
Yeah. I'm here. Moment of silence. Moment of silence, please, because I gotta take this in for a moment. Wow, y'all feel that? Y'all feel that energy, right? Y'all feel the spirit? Y'all feel the people power here today? Y'all feel it, right? We could be anywhere in the world right now, but we here. And it's unfortunate because we're supposed to be celebrating with our families right now, having food and rejoicing and sharing a moment, maybe not working today, maybe, but we're not. Instead, we're outside on Black Friday, which is no longer Black Friday, thanks to the people out here today. It's now Palestine Day. Absolutely. Reclaiming it. And I'm real emotional right now because I met Joe Biden last year. Yeah. We talking about the White House. Genocide Joe, right? Well, let me tell you the conversation I had with Genocide Joe last year. I don't remember it. It's funny, but it's not. Because this man is running the country. And let me tell you, he's not running the country. The people that's making decisions, it's not Joe. I'll tell you that right now. And when I walked out of that White House last year, after sitting down for about 20, 30 minutes with the man, I felt hopeless. I felt like there's nothing coming for us. There's no Calvary. And it's true. There's no Calvary coming for us. There is none. You're absolutely right. Now, let me tell you why. Everybody want to know why is the Amazon Labor Union here today? My question is, why are you not?
That's right.
You shouldn't be shopping today, for one. You shouldn't be shopping on Amazon. Nah, make Amazon pay. Amazon, let me show you how the struggles are connected. Amazon invested $7.2 billion into Israel's data centers. Oh yeah. Recently, this was a few weeks ago. I was in Berlin, October 12th, a few days after October 7th. I'm gonna get to that. October 7th, let's talk about 75 years ago. I want to hear about October 7th. This is not 9/11. I was in Berlin, Germany. For those who don't know, it's the largest population of Palestinian people outside of Palestine. 40,000 of them live in Berlin. 40,000 of them. And I was outside every single day in their community. And let me tell you, they can't have any of these flags. They can't have any of these signs. They can't even say Free Palestine. Every day, all I heard, and the person next to me, who I was conversing with, all we heard for 5 days straight was sirens, police sirens, and police helicopters flying around and kettling the community of the Palestine people. So, how can I sit back as a labor leader and be complacent and be silent? I can't. So I want to make a stance right now today for all labor leaders in the world, because we know who they are. I'm not the only one. We know exactly who they are. Where are they? They got to step up too. Because Palestinian, just like Cuba, is a working-led country. We are all connected. This is one fight. So, as a labor leader, taking a stance, let me tell you a true story. As soon as I share anything about Palestine, I lose thousands of followers. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. Don't need them. Just like y'all, I done lost friends. I done got into arguments. I'm pretty much probably going to get canceled by some Twitter followers. And guess what? I'm still here because I don't give a fuck. And neither to y'all. If they don't understand that what's going on right now is wrong, then we can't stop it. We can't save them. Because time is running out. We don't got 4 more years, Joe. And just like you said, no possibility, no chance. Well, there's no chance and there's no possibility you're going to be in that White House. Right? So when we leave here today, don't leave here and forget about the moment. Embrace it. Because we are writing history right now. We are. And when history is done and written, we're going to be on the right side, and they are not. Because it's more of us than it is of them. Now look to your left and look to your right and say, I got your back. I got your back. I got your back. I got your back. And for my people in Germany, my brothers and sisters in Germany and Berlin that cannot raise their flags, that cannot wear their scarves, that cannot say Free Palestine, can I hear y'all say loud and clear, free, 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 Palestine, free, free, Palestine, free, free, Palestine. And if we don't get it, shut it down. 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 One more time, we don't get it. Shut it down. Let me hear you, we don't get it. Shut it down. Two things before I leave. Love and solidarity, y'all. That's how we win. Love is free. You know how much energy it costs to hate somebody? It costs a lot of energy, a lot of time. We can put that towards something else right now, right? A lot of different things. But love and solidarity is how we beat Amazon. Let me tell you that right now. You wanna know? $1 trillion company, yes. The people beat them. Love and solidarity. No amount of money in the world can amount to the power of people when we come together, y'all. I love y'all. Power to the people, y'all. Shut it down for Palestine. They say pause, we say. They say pause, we say. They say pause, we say. And the occupation. And talking about occupation, we are honored to welcome a fighter for the freedom of the Puerto Rican people today. If someone here can talk about occupation, it's the Puerto Rican people. We can't talk about Palestine without talking about the U.S. Imperial Project. From Guam to Puerto Rico, from the Virgin Islands to the Philippines, we know what occupation looks like. We're honored to welcome now Jocelyn Velázquez from La Jornada Se Acabaron las Promesas.
Desde el río hasta el mar, Palestina vencerá. Desde el río hasta el mar. Desde el río hasta el mar. Desde el río hasta el mar. Saludos, pertenezco a la Jornada Se Acabaron las Promesas, organización militante que lucha por la independencia de Puerto Rico. A nosotros...
Good afternoon. My name is Jocelyn Velázquez from La Jornada Se Acabaron las Promesas, a militant organization fighting for the liberation of Puerto Rico.
Nos han preguntado por qué nos hemos solidarizado con la causa de Palestina.
They have asked us, why are we in solidarity with the cause of the Palestinian people?
Porque somos humanos, porque cualquier persona que sienta sangre en su corazón, que sienta un poco de humanidad, tiene que indignarse ante este crimen que se comete todos los días en nuestras caras.
I think you all understand. Because we're human beings, because anybody that has blood in their veins has to come in solidarity against these injustices that are committed daily upon the Palestinian people.
Pero hay algo más que nos une a la causa del pueblo palestino.
But there's something more important that unites us with the cause of the Palestinian people.
Y es que el verdugo del pueblo palestino es nuestro verdugo también, que es el gobierno de los Estados Unidos.
The verdugo is devil, right? Because the devil we confront in Puerto Rico is the same devil that the Palestinian people confront.
Los pueblos que como Puerto Rico y Palestina vivimos en carne propia la violencia colonialista, sabemos que la única manera de liberarnos de ella es con la solidaridad y con la lucha consistente.
Because we know that the only way we fight against the shackles of colonialism and the oppression is by fighting back. Sorry.
Nosotros estamos con la causa palestina porque la libertad de Palestina, la victoria del pueblo palestino es nuestra victoria también. Y será la victoria de todos los países que vivimos el coloniaje.
We're united in the struggle for liberation for Palestine because we know that the liberation of Palestine means the liberation for Puerto Rico and all colonized people.
Tenemos que seguir luchando, tenemos que seguir en la calle, tenemos que seguir resistiendo y más importante que eso, tenemos que convertirle las calles en lugares difíciles para que ellos puedan existir. Tenemos que ser una fuerza que los obligue a retroceder. Podemos hacerlo, confío en nuestra capacidad y los invito y les agradezco las movilizaciones que han hecho y nosotros por nuestra parte estaremos haciendo lo mismo en Puerto Rico.
And we will continue, and we urge you to all go out in the streets and fight back and be present everywhere and every day. And we know that we can continue to fight and make their lives impossible wherever they may be until we're all free.
¡Viva Palestina libre! ¡Que viva Puerto Rico libre! Muchas gracias, se acabaron las promesas.
Palestina! Palestina!
If you've been to some of the actions and protests before, you'll know and you've seen that many times we read off the names of the martyrs. Today, because of the steadfastness of our people, because of the steadfastness of our movement, I have a different list to read. This is a list of some of the people, some of the youth and women that will be released and go back to their families. That were unjustly kidnapped by the Zionist entity, that were held with no charge, that were taken from their homes, from their schools, from their families. These people are going home. And some of their names are Yusuf Muhammad Mustafa, Qasai Hani Ali Ahmed, Jibril Ghassan Ismail Jibril, Muhammad Ahmed Sulaiman Abu Rajab, Ahmed Nauman Ahmed Abu Naim, Bara Bilal Mahmoud, Mu'taz Hatim Musa, Layth Khalil Osman, Jamal Khalil, Jamal Yusuf, Muhammad Anis, Rawan Nafith, Marah Jawdat, Amani Khalid, Fayruz Fayez, Maryam Khalid, Wala Khalid, Asil Munir, and many more. But we won't stop and we won't be satisfied until every single Palestinian is free. Until every single Palestinian is free, until all of Palestine is free. Rukaya from the Muslim American Society.
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Assalamu alaikum, everybody. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, the Muslim American Society of New York stands with the struggle of indigenous people from Turtle Island to Palestine. Mass New York has 7 centers across the city, and there will always be an organizing hub and safe space for youth activism for Palestine. In Islam, activism and fighting for justice isn't an option, it's an obligation. It's a duty for every believer to not only be outraged, but transform their outrage to productive action however they can and wherever they are. The moment is now to unite and stand shoulder to shoulder to learn from each other and support each other's struggles against one common enemy in all of our lands, U.S. imperialist beast. From Iraq to Afghanistan to Yemen to Palestine, enough is enough! More than 14,000 Palestinians have been murdered by the U.S.-backed war machine, and yet the Zionist enemy, backed by the leading world military and aid, have fallen to its knees in front of the Palestinian resistance. While the phony government officials will race to take credit for this moment of victory, we know, our dear brothers and sisters of Palestine, we recognize that it is the resistance that led us to this momentary ceasefire. And also the global pressure by the international community in solidarity, rising up in thousands for Palestine. And we know, by the will of Allah, it is the Palestinian resistance that will lead Palestine to victory in the near future. And until then, we will keep hitting the streets, we will keep shutting it down and mobilizing and exposing all Zionist institutions and all parties complicit in the genocide of Palestine. We will keep fighting until they lift the siege in Gaza, until they end the occupation, and until every single one of our Palestinian political prisoners are free. And until we get a permanent ceasefire from the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free.
From the river to the sea.
Palestine will be free.
Thank you.
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine.
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine.
Every day our numbers grow, and every day our movement grows stronger, and every day will not let us forget. We'll never move on. We'll never forget the devastation and the loss that the Palestinians have faced.
Woo!
Please help me in welcoming next a longtime organizer, Maryam from El Auda.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. Thank you. Yesterday, Americans all across the nation gathered to celebrate Thanksgiving, a holiday that surrounds itself on the idea of giving thanks. But that's all it is, an idea. Let me remind you that as we gather here today to stand against genocide and ethnic cleansing of native Palestinians, we ourselves are standing on the stolen land that rightfully belongs to the Lenape people. Let me also remind you that the genocidal campaign in the United States was so exhaustive that there are no physical remnants of original Native American presence in this very neighborhood. This same genocidal campaign has contributed nearly 530 years later, as Israel openly commits violations of international humanitarian law. Genocide Joe has endorsed every act of irrational violence Israel has embraced. As white phosphorus colors the blue skies of Gaza, as hospitals bear witness to the rain of bombs before actual rainfall, as refugee camps are assaulted with bombs that operate like meat slicers, as F-16 fighter jets fill the silence of eerie nights, as snipers point and shoot at Palestinians in Al-Khalil, Hawara, and Jenin, the United States stands in full support of the annihilation of the indigenous Palestinian people. The existence of the apartheid state of Israel relies on the continuum of oppression on all fronts to ensure that any impression of Palestinianism remains fragmented. Such existence can only be sustained through fabrication. Who better to construct false narratives than the divided states of America? They lied to us about Kuwait, about Afghanistan, and about Iraq. And they're lying to us today about Palestine. In the past month, we have seen a healthcare system crumble before our very eyes. In the past month, Gaza has declared an end to its academic school year because all students have been killed by the ongoing military occupation of Palestine. In the past month, an already besieged Gaza Strip has lost access to food, water, and electricity. The United Nations deemed Gaza uninhabitable by 2020. It is now 2023, and we can barely breathe. We cannot find peace even in death. As we fight for peace, they fight to have us in pieces. We cannot find peace even in the morning because as we mourn our dead, we are forced to prove our humanity. We cannot find peace even in activism because as we resist, we are asked to condemn. So I will condemn. I condemn the collective punishment that Palestinians have endured for not only the past 48 days, but also the last 75 years. I condemn the Israeli occupation forces' assault on hospitals, schools, and refugee camps. I condemn the repeated displacement of indigenous Palestinians. I condemn the unjustified imprisonment of over 10,000 Palestinian hostages, and I demand their release. I condemn the death of over 70 journalists, of over 80 UN workers, and over 200 medical personnel. I condemn the erasure of hundreds of Palestinian families from the civil registry. I condemn the 25,000 tons of bombs that have been assaulted and claimed the lives of over 40,000 Palestinians. And I condemn the $3.8 billion in unwavering military aid to Israel that are made possible by our tax dollars. Do not let the recent announcement of a 4-day humanitarian pause make you complacent in your activism. This 4-day pause is nothing but a ploy. This is not a victory. Genocide Joe, a 4-day humanitarian pause is not enough. If you call this a humanitarian pause, then what do you call its resumption? Invoking a humanitarian pause is antithetical when the world is calling for the end to this genocide. The invocation of this humanitarian pause only serves in mobilizing this U.S. war machine that funds the occupation of the Palestinian people. So today, let me tell you that you are standing on the right side of history by depriving this nation of its most powerful weapon, your money. Today, as individuals of consciousness, we say no to genocidal campaigns. Today and every day, we will boycott, divest from, and sanction companies that contribute to the occupation. Since day one, our demands were clear. A permanent ceasefire, a cessation of all aid to Israel, and the lift of the siege on Gaza now. So repeat after me. Not just occupation, not just annexation. Fight for liberation, shut the whole thing down. Not just occupation, not just annexation. Fight for liberation, shut the whole thing down. We are starting with a permanent ceasefire, and we will not stop until every inch of Palestine is eternally liberated. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. Thank you.
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Are y'all ready to march? We're almost getting ready to march. We have a few speakers left. We are honored to actually have with us today real friends of Palestine and among the Jewish people. We know Zionism is not Judaism. We know Zionism is the enemy of the peoples of the world. And that our Jewish friends are precisely that. They're the friends of the people of the world. We welcome Rabbi Deutsch of the Neturei Karta.
Salam alaikum. My name is Yitzchak Deutsch. We are here on Black Friday to remember the darkness, what happened in the last 7 weeks. But we are also here today to remember the darkness for the last 75 years for the Palestinian people. This brutal occupation, which is responsible for this endless rivers of bloodshed. We are here as Jewish people, true to the Torah, true to our religion. We are embarrassed today. We are embarrassed at what Zionism is doing in my name, in the name of my religion, which is totally wrong. We all need to remember that we used to live in peace with the Palestinian people for hundreds of years, a beautiful peace. What happened all of a sudden? What broke this beautiful peace? What was the reason? It's not the differences of religion which is the reason for this conflict. We have differences of religion for hundreds of years. And this is not the reason of the conflict. The reason of the conflict is this brutal occupation which needs to be ended. We, as Jewish people, we are here to condemn everything, this brutal occupation, this genocide, from this ethnic cleansing, from the movement of Zionism. When we are speaking of a pause of 4 days, we need to remember that it's not something happened 1 week, it's a brutal occupation and genocide for over 75 years, and this cannot be treated with a 4-day pause. When we are speaking of releasing hostages, we all need to remember that Palestine is a hostage for over 75 years. We are here to demand a release of the hostage of Palestine, of the all Palestinian people should be free. We pray and we hope for the peaceful dismantlement of the State of Israel. We hope this should be peaceful with no more suffering, with no more bloodshed. Inshallah. Thank you.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. We know it will happen. The days of Zionism are numbered. The days of occupation are numbered. Israel can kill, but it cannot win. They have bombs, they have planes, they have tanks, but we have people power. We now welcome our dear brother, Rana, from Schools Out for Ceasefire, and Drum, who have been organizing walkouts of hundreds of high schools and schools across the city. We welcome you.
Thank you for having me. So, the right to resist oppression is inherent to all human beings. Palestinians should not have to parade with their dead children to bring attention to the humanitarian crisis that they have been going through for over 7 decades. I dare you to go to a father in Gaza who is holding the lifeless body of his dear child and go ask him to resist peacefully. I dare you to go to a mother who is watching her child suffer in agony in a hospital with no resources, no electricity, and no hope for their future. I dare you to go to a child who is writing her name on her own wrist. Yeah, Palestinian children write their names on their hands so their bodies can be identified if, or should I say when, they are killed. This is the kind of world we live in. We live in a world where corrupt politicians seek revenge and prosperity at the expense of children and innocent people. We live in a world where schools and hospitals are targeted. We live in a world where masjids and churches are being destroyed. We live in a world where we have to ask for children not to be bombed. We live in a world so vile that entire bloodlines have been wiped out. Let me repeat, bloodlines. Generations of history wiped just like that. Over 47 bloodlines have been entirely removed from the Gaza Civil Registry. Just because you survive a genocide, it does not give you the authority to enact another. Israel is demanding the release of the 240 Israeli hostages. Good, but Israel must release the over 10,000 hostages they have kidnapped. Palestinian workers were detained by Israel and tagged with ID numbers. Testimonies from the workers who have arrived in frail condition report that hundreds were held at an undisclosed location in cages and stripped and subjected to torture, including electric shocks. Not a single media outlet reported on this. How can something like this go unnoticed? Israel claims that they are targeting Hamas. Okay, what about the West Bank? There's no Hamas in the West Bank. On November 9, 8 Palestinians were killed and dozens were injured by an Israeli mass invasion targeting Jenin camp in northern West Bank. Those who are justifying Israel's killing of more than 10,000 Palestinians in Gaza for Hamas's attack on the 7th of October. How can you justify Israel's killing of over 215 Palestinians, including more than 45 children in the West Bank in the last 2 months? Over 15,000 people have been killed in Gaza, over 6,000 of which were minors. Thousands are still buried under the rubble and are not accounted for. Calling it a genocide at this point is an understatement. Palestinians have no voice now. We need to be that power voice for them. Being neutral is equally as bad as choosing a side, if not even worse. This is not a divided conflict. There is nothing There's nothing complicated about a genocide. Call it what it is, a genocide. We will not be complicit. We will not be silenced. We students of NYC public schools demand permanent ceasefire and end to the U.S.'s support of Israel's genocide of Palestinians. Thank you.
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Friends, as you've seen today, every sector of our society has mobilized and continues to mobilize for Palestine. As Ghassan Kanafani said, the Palestinian cause is not a cause for Palestinians only. It is a cause for every revolutionary, no matter where they are. It is a cause for all oppressed peoples of the world. Be proud of yourselves, because the Palestinian people are proud of you. But don't stop. Don't let up. This is our fight. We are here to show that. We are here to stand with the Palestinian people and all oppressed peoples of the world. We are getting ready for the rest of our day. We are going to have a Jummah prayer, and we are going to march, and we are going to take this message to the streets of New York. I have one more amazing speaker for you all today. Please help me in welcoming Shahab from Bangladeshi Americans for Political Progress.
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
From the river to the sea,
From the river to the sea,
Palestine will be free.
Palestine will be free.
From the sea to the river,
From the sea to the river,
Palestine will live forever.
Palestine will live forever.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Where are the Bangladeshis at? That's what I'm talking about. Where's the global south at? That's what I'm talking about. You see, our people, we run New York City, right? From your delis to the taxi cabs to the hospitals to everything. We're here, we're out here, and we're out here for Palestine too. Bangladeshis stand in solidarity, deep solidarity with Palestinians and with Palestine. And for over the past 40 days, we have seen the tolls. 15,000 killed and martyred, 35,000 wounded, 6,000 plus buried currently right now under the rubble. We know each and every martyr's names. They have names. Muhammad Omar Mustafa Shehab, less than 1 year old. Muhammad Aisha Omar Mustafa Shehab, age 3. Kaula Omar Mustafa Shehab, age 33. Shehab Sabri Abdullah Musa, age 36. Suad Rabbi Abdul Rahman Shehab, age 61. Abdul Rahman Ahmed Abdul Rahman Shehab, age 65. Along with 36 other family members. An entire family was killed, wiped from the civil registry. I share the same name as each one of them, Shehab. For Bangladeshis, we have witnessed across intergenerations how the body keeps score. How mass brutality, indiscriminate killings, the ethnic cleansing in Gaza has punctured and revived wounds reverberating in our communities from Parkchester in the Bronx, to Jackson Heights in Jamaica and Queens, to Kensington and Brooklyn. How these scenes, etched into our memories, have brought up memento moris of the past, have made Bangladeshis around the world to stand up once again for Palestine. We remember how villages were burned, how people were lined up to be executed, how children were killed, and bloodlines were wiped for Bangladeshis in 1971. Families saying their final prayers and goodbyes while not knowing if they will live to see another day. A graveyard for children in Mymensingh is also now a graveyard for children in Gaza too. In 1971, Bangladesh experienced an ethnic cleansing and genocide at the hands of a Pakistani military regime with the backing of the United States. Complicity! My parents left their country to come to America because all opportunities were lost in Bangladesh. What's painful is this moment. What's painful is literally this particular moment of what has happened now, in that it has created a constant yearning for their homeland, knowing that their homeland that they once loved was destroyed. I am not Palestinian, but I am Bangladeshi. My grandparents and parents are survivors of ethnic cleansing. My great-grandparents were freedom fighters during partition. They are inheritors of epigenetics from 31-plus famines designed and engineered over 100-plus years by the British Empire to have them on a calorie count diet, just like folks in Gaza. I am in solidarity with the Palestinian cause because I bear witness to what has happened. What you see, you can never unsee again. My body is intrinsically linked to my ancestors, and so it too has kept a score. In that way, I too am Palestinian. We are in solidarity together to the way our ancestors stood in the past, when Bangladeshis received little to no support in the international community as a newly birthed nation. Palestinians supported us. In the 1980s, Bangladesh released a stamp to commemorate the fight for resistance. Thousands of folks signed up to support the resistance in Palestine. And now, solidarity has become a mirror to the emotions of our lives, embedded in our shared liberation and vision. It's why in the past 50 years, Bangladesh has had a total economic boycott of Israel until the Palestinian cause is resolved. And it's why we're shutting down Manhattan today. If we don't get it, if we don't get it, if we don't get it, if we don't get it. So we need each and every one of you to call upon your representatives to demand a permanent ceasefire, to end the siege, to allow for humanitarian aid to reach every human being in Gaza, and to end the occupation and to truly allow for Palestine to be free. We have work to do. In New York City, only 3 representatives have called for a ceasefire. We're waiting for you, Representative Goldman, Representative Clark, Mang, Meeks, Jeffries, and Nadler. Sign on to a permanent ceasefire now. And so say it with me in Bangla, because it's translated in every language possible. Nodi teke, Shumodro, Palestine hobe, Mukto. Nodi teke Shumodro, Palestine hobe Mukto. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free.
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Okay, we are coming up on time to pray for Jum'ah. So I'm going to need everyone's help, and then we're going to stay right here and take to the streets. So, this is how we're going to set it up. We're going to set up for prayer in the back of the square over there. And everybody that's praying, please move to this area and set up facing this way. I need everyone else's help around us. Stay with us. Make a circle around those who are praying. Support your brothers and sisters. And be here and stand together, and we'll take to the streets right after. Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
Free, free Palestine!
So please go ahead and start to form. Others that aren't praying, please support us on the outskirts. try to move quickly.
All right, everyone, thank you for tuning in. We are in Washington Square Park in New York City. They're going to be marching shortly, but first they're going to pray. If you haven't done so already, please smash the like button. Also share this stream. I'll be live for another hour or two, depending on where they're going to be marching to. And if you're not a member already, please consider becoming a member. Go to StatusCoup.com/join. Only $5 to $10 a month. We are powered by our members. So if you appreciate our work, if you want to support us, become a member. Go to StatusCoup.com/join and sign up as a member.
Oh, really? Really, yeah. Somebody in my bus the whole time. Oh, really? Hi. This is Isabella.
Cassie.
Hi. Isabella, nice to meet you. This is Ellis. Isabella and I worked together years ago, and we're now reunited.
Nice.
And it feels so good.
Yeah. I know, I'm with a former coworker.
Oh, yeah? Okay, I gotta run back over there, but nice to see you.
While they're praying, I'm going to try and pull somebody aside, see if we can get an interview. Excuse me. It's okay.
Where are you guys at? By where?
Excuse me. Hey, would you like to do an interview?
No.
Okay.
I'll look it up. No. The application is in the U.S. I'm going to Argentina. Patagonia is somewhere. I don't know
Would you guys like to do an interview? No? Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
And then behind them, there was like another larger line, and they had like 10
Sorry.
people blocking the.
Excuse me.
There's like the.
Thank you.
There was like the bleep.
She was like, so there's gonna be a lot of like. I love that.
Excuse me. Sorry.
I freaking love that.
What? Oh yeah.
I wasn't one of the people who had like clearance to be there, so I don't want to.
I was able to get to the conference to see sure. Yeah. Who are you with, by the way?
Status Coup. We're on YouTube.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. So, what are your thoughts on this temporary pause?
I mean, obviously, if I can swear for a minute, it's bullshit. I mean, it's almost nothing. I mean, I think there was even a report. I don't know how confirmed this is, but I think I saw something last night that basically even an hour into the supposed ceasefire, they were already sniping people outside of hospitals trying to get out. And that indicates that it's essentially nothing. Even if Israel honors it, which I think there's every reason to doubt that that's the case. Even if they honor the 4 days, it's still 4 days so that they can pause, they can reload, and then they can kill more people. That's not a ceasefire. That is a joke. It's obvious. It's obviously not a lasting solution. I'm glad that there will be a swap of people, but it's just not. It's not really what we need.
And what do you make of these politicians who continue their support for Israel despite how many innocent Palestinians have been killed?
Yeah, I mean, frankly, there's no excuse. I mean, you can see obviously how my feelings about the current U.S. president, and obviously, sure, the alternative in the general election is not going to be better. Part of this is, I think, is to indicate that he should drop out, before the primary. But it's unacceptable. I think everybody when they're voting, we always hear how we have to vote for the lesser evil. Sometimes I think there's legitimacy to that, but I think there are certain red lines that it's like once you've crossed that, I think it becomes questionable whether there really is a lesser evil in the first place. Or at the very least, whether even if you can argue that yes, this person is slightly less bad or whatever, it becomes a little bit more difficult, I think, at that point to say that you're not ultimately contributing to longer-term evil by continuing to support these people. And I think if people decide, well, Joe Biden, for instance, is better than Trump on abortion or the economy, that may be true. But at the end of the day, you're codifying continued genocide, you're codifying continued apartheid in Israel and Palestine. It just becomes a permanent cycle where you're just saying, well, these things have to be permanent because, we need slightly better Supreme Court justices or something. And I genuinely, I think, for all the politicians, I think it's disqualifying. I hope many more of them come out for a ceasefire. I dearly hope they do, but I think even for the, even for the ones that maybe will do that in the future, if they haven't done it by now, it's sort of disqualifying in my opinion. Yeah.
And do you think the tide is turning where people who previously supported Israel are now supporting Palestine?
I definitely think so. And, I can say a little bit like, cards on the table. I'm half Jewish on my mother's side, which according to Jewish, I'm not religious, but according to like Jewish law, religion, that makes me fully Jewish supposedly. I don't know if that means that like my other parts of me disappear, like Marty in Back to the Future, but anyway, that was always the joke I used to say about that. But I'm Jewish, like I have, at least ethnically I'm culturally background, I'm Jewish, and I have a lot of Jewish family and friends, and and there's many that I've argued with, many that I don't talk to, but there's also people that I've found over the years that have come around, people that I remember having arguments with on Facebook or something 10 years ago, and now they're posting like, please no more genocide. I'm starting to see that anecdotally, and certainly I think if you look at the polling, it's clear, for instance, even with like younger Jews, like there's becoming a split where a lot of younger Jews are turning on Israel, essentially, turning on Zionism, turning on this apartheid, and I think just kind of recognizing it for what it is. Just anecdotally, last night I was watching this documentary called Israelism, which is interesting, which is partly about that. I think you can rent it this week. I have nothing to do with it, but you can rent it this weekend. But it's really interesting, and it shows kind of like the cult of Zionism and how younger Jews, I think, are kind of indoctrinated into it. But you see, the people, a lot of the people interviewed in the documentary, including people now leading organizations, are saying, yeah, I grew out of that. I went to the West Bank, or I went to Gaza, or just did research and discovered like this isn't right. So I think, certainly I think in terms of the polling, I think we're seeing a shift. I think just seeing something like this even a few years ago, I think would have been completely unthinkable, the size of these kinds of rallies. So, yeah, this is something, just to go back to my sign for just a second, not to blow this horn, but the amount of people that when I walk around with this sign, that are asking me for photos. I've been interviewed more than once. Like people are really, really stoked about this sign, and I think that suggests something, that there's like, for one thing, that Joe Biden is, for instance, is risking losing his election because of this, and that's something that I think a few years ago would have been unthinkable. That a mainstream politician could potentially be losing an election because he's going to lose enough votes over Israel-Palestine. A few years ago, just unthinkable. So yeah, that's sort of long-winded, but I think there's been a shift.
One more question, because
Sure.
we see whenever somebody criticizes Israel, they always call them anti-Semitic, or if you're Jewish, they say, "Oh, you're a self-hating Jew for criticizing." So what would you respond to that?
Yeah, again, that's essentially bullshit, and I think one of the, obviously from a purely selfish point of view, I would love it if there were, anti-Semitism is a real problem, and I would love it if there were organizations, like prominent ones at least, that that were actually dedicated to fighting anti-Semitism. And then unfortunately the reality is the ones that we see, especially the Anti-Defamation League. I would also point to that Twitter account, Stop Anti-Semitism. But you see a lot of these organizations that essentially just exist to be arms of the Israeli, the Israeli lobby. And in a lot of cases are like for instance AIPAC, a lot of those people came out really, obviously I'm holding this, but like a lot of them came out for Trump, a few years ago when he has an actual record of saying like anti-Semitic things, when at the very least his rise, I think, probably had something to do with like the Charlottesville rallies and other, neo-Nazi rallies that we've started to see. And AIPAC was essentially, or these groups, ADL, sorry, but ADL and these other groups were silent about it, and essentially were saying, you can see that in that documentary I was just watching. Some of them were saying, Trump's not an anti-Semite, just he is what he is. I think that's an actual quote from the head of the ADL. It's like that's actual anti-Semitism, and what they're doing instead is focusing on criticism of Israel. So yeah, I mean, it's bullshit. There's a difference between Jewish people and Zionism. You know, personally, I think that the conflation of those two things is in itself anti-Semitic a lot of the time. Yeah, you know, it's very frustrating, I think, to hear that, and that's one of the reasons I think that I've been out at a lot of these things personally, because I feel like, you know, again, I'm not religious I am not religious, but nonetheless, I think, you know, I think it's very important for Jewish people right now, I think, to speak out, you know, against Zionism, against what's going on, because, you know, our voices, you know, for better or worse, they matter a lot right now, you know. You know, we need to be the ones speaking out against this. I know a lot of people that have come around on this, and some of them, I think, even though they've come around on it, some of them are also relatively silent. They don't want to upset relatives. They don't, whatever it is. They're not really speaking out as much, and I think that in itself can be a little bit of a danger, because this is a moment where I think Jewish people need to come out and say, you know, enough of this. It's not anti-Semitism to criticize Israel. Sorry if that was a little long-winded, but
that's all right.
Yeah.
Mind if I get your first name, or?
Sure. Yeah, it's Jeremy.
Cool. Thank you very much, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think there's a Twitter account for Status Coup, right?
Yeah. You can find us on YouTube, on Twitter.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. So we're live right now.
I see it in my feed sometimes. Yeah.
Cool. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jeremy.
No worries.
See you around.
I'm quitting this office. Nobody sent me an email like that. Fuck off. Send you an email.
All right, guys. So before we get to the march, I want to change some batteries out. So give me a few minutes.
I know a guy on the inside.
I'm going to try and get to a bench or somewhere I could sit and lay this camera down. Give me 1 second. All right, while I'm doing this, if you haven't done so already, please smash that like button. All right, the more people that like this stream, the more people that will see it and get it out there. All right, so once I pull this battery out, the screen's gonna go black for a little while, and then give me like 10 seconds. It is a little chilly out today, so the batteries are draining pretty quick. Just have to change the batteries in the microphone, so give me 1 second. They should be finishing up with the prayer very soon, and then we'll get to the march. So everybody stick around. Mic check. Hope everybody could hear me. If you can't hear me well, or if there's static, just let us know in the chat. Somebody just let me know in the chat if the audio is good. Hey, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this now. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So, I want to get your thoughts on this temporary pause. What are your thoughts about it?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're here today because we know that a pause is not a ceasefire, right? We're here because we're calling for ceasefire. That's the only, just action right now. And we know that the Israeli leadership has already committed to continuing and resuming the killing after just 4 days. So this humanitarian crisis very much continues, and that's why we need to be out in the streets, out protesting, to show people that our demands have not been met, not by a long shot.
Do you think the tide is turning where people who were supporting Israel are now supporting Palestine?
I think that the tide is absolutely turning. I think that people are finding that supporting Israel is morally indefensible in this time, as they are witnessing a genocide happening before our eyes. We are watching these videos in our most intimate moments and spaces on our phones, completely unfiltered, and it's changing minds. And it's as you can see here, there's an anti-war movement building against this this regime. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we know that we are in the belly of the beast. We are in the core of U.S. empire, which is why it's so important for us to be raising our voices and saying that not in our name, and this will not continue on our watch.
What do you make of these politicians who continue their support for Israel despite how many innocent Palestinians have been killed?
It shows that this is no democracy. More than 80% of Democrats are calling for a ceasefire, and yet our politicians are completely inept. They're not responding to democratic calls for a ceasefire. It's just completely absurd. More than 50% of Americans across both political parties are calling for a ceasefire. So this shows that democracy has its limits here, and we need to keep exerting pressure, people power, until our voices are heard.
One more question. Why was it important to come out on Black Friday?
Absolutely, yeah. We know that the economy of the United States is the main driver of the war machine that is committing this genocide. So by coming out here and saying we're not buying anything today, we're not celebrating in this consumerist ritual, we're taking a stand against that and saying that until Palestine is free, you're not going to get $1 from me.
Do you want to give your name, organization?
Yeah, absolutely. My name is Munir Marwan, Munir Marwan, from the Palestinian Youth Movement. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being out here.
Claudia, right? Claudia was around? Yeah. She's still around. I would like to interview her as well.
Thanks very much. See you around. You guys know what's going good artists. Take care. Being a big baby about it. I know.
About ready.
And a big part of me does want to tell them, grow the fuck up. But I do also think that
All right, so we are in Washington Square Park.
Free Palestine!
What's up, Jacob?
Free Palestine!
All right, man. How you doing? All right?
Palestine! From the river to the sea!
Sorry.
Palestine will be free!
So as you can see, there are a few supporters of Israel.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing? All right?
I'm good. Yeah.
There's a lot of Jews here. There's a lot of Jews who don't. Yeah, I know. Good month. Yeah.
What's up, brother?
Good to see you.
I'm live. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
All right, march is starting now.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. From the river to the sea, from the river to the sea. Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river, Palestine will live forever.
join us.
Viva, viva Palestina! Lucha, lucha Palestina! Lucha, lucha Palestina! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine! We demand liberation! We demand liberation! We demand liberation! We demand liberation! End the Zionist occupation! End the Zionist occupation! We demand liberation! We demand liberation! End the Zionist occupation! End the Zionist occupation! Justice is our demand! Justice is our demand! No peace on stolen land! No peace on stolen land! Justice is our demand! Justice is our demand! No peace on stolen land! No peace on stolen land! From the river to the sea! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! Palestine will be free! And from the sea to the river! From the sea to the river! Palestine will live forever! Palestine will live forever! Palestine will free us all! Palestine will free
So they're going to be marching any minute now. Again, we are in Washington Square Park. For any new viewers, please smash the like button, share the stream, and subscribe to our channel. We are trying to get to 163,000 subscribers, possibly by the end of the day today. Also, we cannot do this work without the support of our members. So please consider becoming a member. Go to StatusCoup.com/join. Only $5 to $10 a month. what are your thoughts on this temporary pause?
It's bullshit. There's no such thing as a humanitarian pause in a genocide. There's nothing humanitarian about pausing a genocide.
And what do you make of these politicians who continue their support for Israel, despite how many Palestinians have been killed, and despite how many Americans want this to end?
They're absolutely complicit in genocide. They're fueled by greed. No more money for them.
And do you see the tide is turning, where people who have supported Israel are now supporting Palestine?
I do, and I thank the fucking sorry, excuse my language. And I'm so thankful for this movement, for social media like TikTok. Like, who knew? You know, people are learning, people are reading the Quran. It's beautiful. Thank you.
Palestine will be free.
Alright, so we just left Washington Square Park. We are marching uptown in New York City. If you're just tuning in, please smash that like button. Also, if you haven't already subscribed to our channel, please subscribe to our channel. And consider becoming a member. We are powered by our members. Members allow us to do this work on the ground. I've covered almost every single protest and rally for Gaza, for Palestine, in New York City. So if you would like me to continue to be on the ground covering these protests, please consider becoming a member. Go to StatusCoup.com/join and sign up as a member, only $5 to $10 a month. Police are blocking the entrance to McDonald's.
Fuck you, McDonald's. Fuck McDonald's.
Thank you. They're chanting, "While you're shopping, bombs are dropping." My name's Sean.
Hi, Sean. I'm Leah.
Nice to meet you. So tell me, why was it important to come out today on Black Friday?
Well, we know that the holiday times, the White House expects people to slow down. They're really, this is unprecedented, the level of outrage and protests for Palestine over the past weeks. And we know also that Black Friday is the most profitable day for the U.S. economy, which is the main funder of the Zionist project. And so we don't only want to come out today for Palestine, we're also coming out today because we want to disrupt and make sure that the message is clear that no longer do we want the circulation of money to be funding death and destruction. We actually know the solution, which is the liberation of Palestine, the end of the occupation, and this is what we're out here to say.
What do you think about this temporary pause?
It's temporary. It's absolutely insufficient. And it's far too little, far too late. We know that the only reason why it was agreed upon was the fact that Israel has become a liability for the United States. The masses of people around the world will not accept the genocide. And we are going to continue demanding an actual end to the Israeli aggression on the people of Gaza.
One more question. What do you make of these politicians who continue their support for Israel, despite how many innocent Palestinians have been killed, and despite how many Americans want this to end?
Well, you heard it from their mouths, and all they care about is money and profit. Israel is a big investment for them. They want to protect their investment. We heard many different politicians say it in many different ways. They don't believe that enough deaths have happened. They don't actually feel that Palestinian lives are worth a cent. So we're here to say that actually our values are much more important than theirs. We are many more than they are. We are more organized than they are. And we're going to continue making that message clear.
Thank you. What's that? Okay, maybe in a few minutes. Thank you. Hey guys, I just want to apologize for the shakiness and for the composition. I know I can't really see where I'm shooting at because the light is directly in front of me, so it's difficult for me to see what I'm recording here. But hopefully, when we turn and the light gets better, I'll be able to see. And once we stop marching, hopefully, I'll be able to end. It'll be able to stop shaking. Thank you to those who subscribed today. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. I'm not done yet. I'm just want to thank you, everybody. Thank you for hitting the like button. Thank you for sharing the stream. We're supported by you guys, by the viewers, by the members. We don't take any corporate funding. We are completely independent. We run on you, the members, the people, and we do this for you. So if you appreciate our work, if you want to support us, you can sign up as a member. Go to StatusCoup.com/join and sign up as a member for only $5 to $10 a month. We're getting close to the Empire State Building, which is on 34th Street. We are currently on West 29th and 6th Avenue, marching uptown. Not sure if you can see in the back, but that is the Freedom Tower in the back there in Lower Manhattan. So we are getting close to Herald Square, which is where the Macy's is. Again, this is one of the largest shopping days of the year. Today, Black Friday, Cyber Monday. So this is like a big shopping area in New York City, especially when we get towards Macy's. Give me a second, everyone. I need to get a drink, so just hang in there. Stick around. Hey, brother. How much is the water? One? Okay.
Occupation no more. 5, 6, 7, 8. Israel is a terrorist state.
All right, I feel better now. Could definitely use some coffee too, but I can't walk with coffee and walk with a camera and a microphone. Too much going on. Again, they are chanting, while you're shopping, bombs are dropping. All right, we are almost at 34th Street, Herald Square. This is where the Macy's is. Again, I want to show you how busy this place is, Herald Square in New York City, how busy it is during the holiday season. So many people out here shopping. They're going to divert their way around. So this is... So they really threw the police off here. Or maybe not. The barricades were already here. I don't think they're here for the protest.
Palestine will be free!
All right, so one of the organizers, the reason why the confrontation with the police was because the police are not allowing them to use any loudspeakers. So it looks like they're going to hold space here. They're going to occupy the street, shutting down traffic, shutting down the comfort of shopping in this area. Every time the media lies, a neighborhood in Gaza dies. Just taking a water break, guys. Give me a minute. If you can see, there are 2 helicopters flying overhead. I'm gonna get to them now. right, so we just left Herald Square, Macy's Herald Square. We are headed towards the west side. My guess is maybe towards Hudson Yards, another large shopping area for New York City. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for watching. If you haven't done so already, please smash that like button. The more people that like this stream, the more people that will see it. You could also share the stream, press share. And if you're not if you haven't subscribed already, please subscribe to our channel. I am always on the ground here covering protests, rallies, any stories in New York. We travel the country, so we cannot do this without our members. We appreciate the support. If you're not a member, please consider becoming a member. Go to statuscoup.com/join and sign up as a member for only $5 to $10 a month. Again, we don't take any corporate funding. We are completely independent. We are powered by you, the people, and that's who we do this for. We do this for you. Yep. I believe this is the entrance to the Lincoln Tunnel, I want to say. So police have that blocked off, so in case they were thinking to block off the road, but that's not their intention right now.